guys. That was crazy. All the raids and the subs all at once. Thank you so much. I'm a little overwhelmed by the support, but I don't know why I'm always surprised. Probably because something object permanence being neurodivergent. I don't know. I really like your name, Praise the Booty. Oh my god, Griffin, what the... Oh, wow.
The booty should be praised at all times.
I don't know, was that like 40 subs? It's insane. What are you gonna do?
XP.
Oh,
XP won the poll.
Nice. Okay. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the gifted subs. The support. Kindness, I really appreciate it. I'm your host, your storyteller, your dungeon mistress Void Doll here on the internet. I'm a little bit low energy, but only because I'm waiting for the old people candy to work and help the chronic pain subside. I'm also downing a Coke to help my brain muscle think thoughts faster. Just
that Coke.
Yeah, a quick shout out. I want to talk about Buppy VT, who first rated. They are a wonderful artist here. On the internet, and you can find them on like Blue Sky and Twitter. Their commissions are open. Their stuff is wonderful. They're a delight. And then Cat's Meow shows a incredible storyteller and very friendly group of people. They were very welcoming and kind to one of our own, which is just another villain. YankeeBoy, thank you for all of the subs and Nightwind. The two of you just always come in and surprise me. And I don't know why you surprise me, because your support is so consistent. I guess I never expect the subs, so it's just like, wow. You know, Cat's Meow, same goes for you, and Griffin, it like, every time I'm like surprised by it, and it's humbling, and I never want to disappoint anybody. Viewers, listeners, and my players. So I guess I'm always surprised because I have an aversion to pressure. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Don't quote me. But you're all wonderful to be here, and I'm very, very humbled and very appreciative. I'm gonna pass the microphone around to these incredible, talented people. And I'm gonna start with our favorite fox in the game. Right, talking about the Kindred in the game.
Okay. I was like, I need to be more specifics. Okay.
Because Striker Sly is also a fox. But it's talking. But in the game, Striker Sly is probably the favorite twink. Right? Is that Jihoon's the twink? Right? The twink.
Am I playing two twinks? Like, what is happening?
I think you kind of are. I think.
But why?
I don't.
You tell me.
Maybe it's just your preference. I don't know, but I'm gonna pass the microphone over to Quinn, who's played by Murphy.
Hello, I'm Murphy, and I play Quinn. She was a gangrel. I don't know what she is now, but that's okay, because we're gonna figure this out, probably. It's like 50-50. I'm feeling pretty good. The odds are pretty good. Yeah, so let's go to the resident twink, if he wants to be referred to as a twink, but whatever Jihoon wants to be. I believe in him.
Hello? Is that me? Is it the twink? Hello. I am not a twink in real life. Sorry to disappoint, but that's okay. I'm Striker Sly, your intergalactic spice trading fox / real life librarian / 100% the strangest person you'll ever meet. Just kidding. We literally play D&D. We all know we're weird, and that's okay. We love that about ourselves. And I play Jihoon, the clearly, apparently voted upon coterie twink. I mean, Tremere. Definitely Tremere, not twink. And unfortunately for everyone, I am a Tremere. That's the point. Unfortunate. We'll see what happens. He finally learned that, hey, maybe loneliness is kind of shit. And maybe I like the people around me. And I'll pass it on to the lover of the other coterie twink, Noah.
He really doesn't like to be called that.
And you think I do?
You haven't,
This is
yet to
double
deny-
standards here.
you have yet to
Gonna
deny
get
the
called
title
out
of
outside
twink.
of
You
it.
cannot argue now.
I mean, I don't
will.
care.
I
When I
will
play
argue
Twink,
this.
I will proudly claim that I am playing a Twink. I'm just saying that my Twink boyfriend does not like to be. He just desperately wishes he wasn't one. But anyway, hey guys, it's me, Nat Chan. Your loving raccoon. Me. Hi. On the internet. I play Noah, who has been a Brujah. I say has been because we are kind of things happened last session. We're not sure exactly. We feel like we're kind of living. I guess we'll find out when it's time for the sun to rise. And I will pass it. I'll pass it to Chronathan.
Oh, hi everyone. I am Chron or Chronathan.
Mike's cutting out. Mike's cutting out real bad.
Oh no! Try again. Take 2. Oh nope. Says you go. You go, Yankee.
Oh, okay. Well, buenas noches. I'm Yankee, but I just prefer to go by Alex amongst friends. And tonight I play our resident salubri, Daniel Price. Or is he a salubri? I don't know. Last session, when he arose from being asleep for 7 days, having a very deep talk with Omega about the coming gauntlet, about what the coterie might have to do if they want to try and save him. But upon awakening, he immediately noticed a couple of things. A, the traditional third eye that follows all salubri is nowhere to be found. His heart is beating. He feels warm. And it's not like Blush of Life warm. It is just genuine warmth. So is he a kindred anymore? He's having his doubts. And he's not the only one. I'm gonna throw it back to Evan if his microphone's fixed.
I mean, it should be. But hi everyone, I'm Chronathan. I'm playing Evan, I guess the coterie's beefcake, so to put it, since we're going with that. And yeah, he was the Toreador. But with that, I will toss it back to our wonderful storyteller.
Thanks. Hello. Yeah. Let's hit that recap and then dive into tonight's chapter of Bound by Night.
I'm up. Hi, everyone. I'm going to read my notes. I apologize if I can't. We started with some beautiful and sad beta lore in the beginning. That was lovely, so definitely listen to that, because I can't do any of that justice. But in the game proper, we found out that the world has slept for 7 days and nights. Everything. Except a few. Ji-hoon was awake the entire time, alone and caring for the rest of us, kind of going through a crisis, not knowing if we would wake up. There were a few other things that he sensed awake. One was some sort of entity. We're not sure what it is. The other was Malcolm's sire Octavian, which is kind of terrifying, but we don't know what that means yet. But finally, on the 7th night, the rest of the coterie slowly awoken, and Ji-hoon explained to them what had happened. After everyone was awake, a pale blue glow entered the cabin. It was a soothing feeling, and each of the coterie members felt a pinch in their chests, and they looked at their palms, and dancing on their palms were wolves or shifters. They seem to be representations of those that the coterie is connected to in this pack, but perhaps more true representations, not the figures, not the humans, and maybe not just the wolves. There's a lot of symbolism in what they saw. And then there was this beautiful glass-like flower that blossomed in the middle of the coterie, in the cabin. And it had 5 petals, and the forms that were in the coterie's palms almost like kind of dissolved and surrounded each member of the coterie, and then became this thread from their chest that went to this odd flower. There was a feeling that something like a miracle has happened. The coterie maybe feels less soulless. They can start to feel heartbeats, maybe inhale. After some sniffing and thinking about the flower, the coterie decide that they might need to rearrange themselves so their thread matches the petal that it's connected to. They're trying to figure out how to engage with this flower, and they start to move closer to the flower. And they eventually hear a voice that says, "Surrender, have faith." And in that moment, they know they have to make a unanimous decision. They hold hands and choose to surrender, whatever that means. And they hear not words, but a feeling, a sense that tells them, in a short, much more words than this, that friends are the family that you choose. There's a connection between them, and something has changed within them. At this point, all the woofers in the cabin awake, and there's some really lovely scenes of folks kind of catching up with their woofers, taking care of each other. I would, again, definitely say go to the episode and listen, because I can't do any of those much justice. Daniel notices that he has new tattoos that seem to reflect the gifts that Zeta gave him during the dream he had. And it seems to be that Zeta has found a way to mark him in her own way. Ji-hoon comforts Gamma. It's a beautiful scene, and there's a lot of character growth there. Go listen. And then Daniel notices something's different, and Daniel has a think. And at the end of that think, he's pretty sure he's no longer Kindred. And he checks on the others. He checks on Quinn. And before he even feels her for a pulse, he notices that her ears are gone. I'm a little worried that it might affect her balance. She's been pretty used to them, but we'll find out. But it seems that perhaps some, if not all, the coterie are no longer Kindred. At that point, Quinn starts to feel this pain, this zapping feeling that brings her to her knees, and then all of a sudden this choking, this feeling of tightness around her throat. Gamma figures out and explains that her connection to Beta is causing this, and that she must be in distress. And he tells everyone to stay in the cabin and he'll figure it out. But Quinn can't. She feels that pain. She feels that choking, that if she needs to breathe now, she can't. So she goes out to find Beta, and the coterie follows. Kappa, in distressed raccoon form makes sure that Noah is armed with a pot that used to be filled with mac and cheese and a knife, which is a lovely sign of love. But Quinn, without fear, approaches Beta and uses the connection to a frenzying, transformed Beta, and Quinn just uses that connection and tells Beta to calm and Beta to stay, and that she loves her, to please, because Beta in this form is being choked by that collar that Magnus put on her. And Quinn's able to break through, perhaps because of that connection of being marked by Beta, and Beta is able to calm down. And she scoops up Quinn in a princess hold and guides the rest of the coterie back to the cabin because it's now time to talk. And that was last session. There's lots of detail and good stuff I didn't get into, so please go listen to it. It was a good one. And now back to the storyteller.
Hey.
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 Hi, how are you?
Yep. We are gonna start. How do I describe?
Oh, that's 42 gifted subs.
Oh my gosh.
Right, correction, 43.
Wolfman, thank you. This is super mega lore. So instead of immediately picking up like exactly where we left off, we're gonna start a little bit forward, but not by too much. Everyone in the coterie finds themselves cramped at this point in the tiny cabin. Food, what you've been able to find, has been set to boil for all of the wolves. Newly acquisitioned and acquired wolf as well. And a sort of clandestine communal feeling descends. Some of you on tiny chairs, other of you standing, even still, others of you just crisscross applesauce sitting on the floor. And there is a weight, a pressure. No, pressure's the wrong term. It's a heaviness that seems to drag the oxygen so that it's eddying on the floor. It's almost like anxiety, but adjacent to in the waiting for whatever Beta has to say, whatever words need to make the leap out of her mouth at all of you. But so far, she's simply shaken her head and said she needs to eat first, which is understandable, but the heaviness, it lingers like an almost unwelcomed house guest. Not many words have been spoken. Not in the wake of the pressure. Those of you connected to wolves, your wolves sit close. Especially Gamma. There is a hollowness and a distance. His gaze is far, just like his thoughts. And sadness seeps from his pores, like molasses from a tree, slow and thick. It's easy to tell when a man is broken, crushed under the weight of his own burdens. All at once, Beta sharply whistles, and the wolves, their ears shoot up out of their hair, causing it like silken strands to fluff. And she says, outside now. She's the first out, followed by Kappa. Gamma is the last to leave. It is an arduous thing. Watching him stand, you can feel how heavy his bones are to carry just by watching him. And he shuffles. He shuffles outside. Not for a moment wanting to leave Jihoon's side. But regardless, wolf business must be dealt with incisively, immediately. The coterie has maybe 10 minutes before they return. Is there any roleplay among you?
I actually think Noah's pretty quiet the whole time, just kind of waiting.
Your father went with the wolves.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Then he,
You actually
yeah.
get kind of a feeling it might be about him. But I'd like you to roll an
Oh.
intelligence and an insight.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Um, 3?
Yeah. This is either going to be like the quickest induction ever into a pack, or they're just basically sussing him out like, who the fuck are you? Where'd you come from?
Right, okay, alright.
Definitely some sniffy whiffler business going on out there.
He's definitely just like sitting anxiously quiet then.
Anyone else?
Is it still dark outside to him?
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure Daniel. Actually, it's been 7 days. Even though the phone hasn't been touched, is his phone still up, like, powered?
No.
Okay, figured as much.
Unless Jihoon kept it powered and...
You can bet.
Wait.
I was about
No.
to say,
Wait,
Jihoon
no.
took care of everything.
I mean,
No,
is it
no.
because time was time frozen when we were asleep?
No.
Wasn't it?
Time moved forward. So no. Any of your electronics, the power would have gone out after a few days.
Yeah, there was no power. You right.
So,
Right, no-
it
no
could be
generator.
on the charger now. So maybe just now it's firing up.
It would be a time check really is what all I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Is there enough charge on it just to see the time?
Yeah. I mean, the sun is coming. Like when you look out the window, it's
Like the sky is starting to turn blue as dawn is approaching.
it's still that dark where there's like
Actually,
a sliver that silhouettes the mountains. It's gorgeous.
I'll put it like this actually. Would it be close enough to sunrise that normally by this point, if he were still a kindred, his senses would be going crazy right now?
Yeah, and Daniel as a older kindred would already be asleep, yes. Correct.
Okay. Yeah, he is like standing by like the porch window, sort of watching out on the horizon. Like he is absolutely like flabbergasted. Like he knows for a fact he should be asleep by now, if not fucking fighting to stay awake, and it's just not there.
If not
And
dead. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Wow. Wow. It It's something so very simple that's also very fascinating to someone as him right now. So he's just kind of lost in the simplicity a little bit. And he's also, I guess, just kind of glancing down at the top of his hands where these new marks have appeared. He's just kind of examining them.
Okay, let's go around robin and just get a little snapshot of where everybody is, what you're thinking. So I'll double back to Noah, so Noah has a chance to be like, this is what he's thinking and feeling, and then popcorn it around to each other. Noah?
Well, I know that now that things have slowed down, I think he's finally, it's clicked that he's maybe alive? She's like, hold on, wait a second. And like, as that has finally clicked, there's two things that really come to mind first for him. The first thing is, oh my god, I can hug the people I love and they'll be warm. There won't be a coldness. And the second thing is, maybe he can go home and see his brother without having to be Batman. So I think he's thinking about those things. Like, the idea of just being able to hug someone and give them warmth is really simple, but it's such a big deal for someone who has been not alive and hasn't had body heat, for a while. And that was actually like a really big thing for him. Most recently, as his relationship has been developing, especially with Kappa, who is so small. And it's like, I would really love to provide anything like body heat. Like, when I hug him, I want to be able to make him warm, not, oh my god, I'm a corpse and I give him no heat. So it's like this tiny thing, but it's a huge thing for him. And so he's probably sitting thinking about that, and it's like really big, but he's quiet. But that's what he's thinking of.
Okay, go ahead. You're supposed to popcorn it when you're done.
Oh, my bad. I forgot. Quinn.
Well, Quinn's trying really, 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 really hard just to stay put. Because, she just kind of got Beta back, and then Beta left again. But she knows Beta is doing business, important wolf for business, like leader business. So she's trying really, really hard. So she's almost just kind of like, hold on to herself. I think she might be pacing a little. And while she does that, she's kind of keeps feeling at where her ears were. And I don't think she's having deep, I might no longer be dead thoughts. Instead, it's like, oh, something else has happened. Oh no, something else happened. The ears were weird, but now I don't have them, so maybe that's a problem, and I don't know how to handle it or process it. And also, I wish Beta was here, but I gotta keep that together. So this is all just kind of going through her head, but she's just kind of pacing, and I think she's kind of holding her elbows, kind of has her arms crossed, holding her elbows, and just kind of trying not to have a freak out, trying not to be a problem, and just kind of just waiting for Beta before having any other possible deep thoughts. let's go to Jihoon.
Oh God. Dolly, I asked you a few questions because I just don't know what Jihoon would know or not know based on like last time.
Okay, let me come wander back over. Yeah, it's all of you. All of you are no longer called.
Okay.
At the very least, in my notes, it was an option for all of you.
I didn't get. I think we didn't get that. I didn't get that option. I think it was probably from before. It doesn't. I don't remember that.
I think it might have been when some of the players had to go to sleep.
It was part of the... Do we mean the choice? Because that was part of the flower moment last session.
Which, yes.
I very much remember you being there for that specific choice.
I was there for the flower thing, but I don't remember having that conversation specifically. Hold on. That's fine. If it doesn't matter.
It wasn't a specific. It was more like
It was the unanimous choice we had to make. The surrender.
Yeah.
Like, we didn't know exactly what it meant, but we had to all
Okay,
agree
that's what
to
I was
it.
asking. If we all
Yeah.
there was no specific terminology that connected in my brain, so that's all I was asking. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. Thank you. Okay, first thing on Jihoon's mind is probably having watched Gamma walk away and knowing that he's not okay. And the way that he's moving, like every step hurt. And the look in his eyes that just, the brightness that was there before, is just gone. And then he thought about the way that he held him. And the way that his hands didn't hesitate, and the way his body knew where Jihoon was without even looking. And then he remembers before. He remembers Gamma's lips, the warmth of him, the closeness. The admission to himself that the connection wasn't theoretical anymore. It wasn't something that he could just simply dismiss as confusion or impulse or wrong because it was so real. And the realization that it doesn't scare him the way it used to. And then he looks around the room at Evan, at Quinn, at Noah, Daniel. They're here, they woke up, they're alive. And that disorientating realization that they are his people. They're not co-workers, they're not allies of convenience, they are people, they are friends. And that word sits so strangely in his chest, but it doesn't feel wrong. And it reminds him of the same feeling that he feels when he thinks of his sister, when he thinks of his mom, the people he's always tried to protect. And it just hits him so quietly that he doesn't want to keep distance from anyone anymore, not from any of them. And he just stands up really quickly. Like his thoughts are trying to organize themselves, but there's too many things happening all at one time, and he's trying to catch up. And so he just stops trying. Hits himself on the side of the head. Just stop for a second. And he takes a step forward and he approaches Quinn, who is wandering pacing. And it's very odd, Quinn, because he kind of hesitates and it looks like he's swaying forward towards you and moving forward and then moving back and then moving forward and then moving back. And then he just kind of runs forward and hugs you.
I'm sorry. Did I walk into you, Jihoon? I didn't mean to. I wasn't
He
paying
squeezes
attention.
you tighter. You scared me, Quinn.
For a second and seeing, yeah, and she hugs back.
And you snore.
Oh.
And it's
Oh my God, I
supposed to be a
snore.
joke. It's supposed to be a joke.
Huh.
I just kidding.
But
But I'm really glad you're here. I'm glad you're back. And then he lets go.
She's thinking for a second, a little taken aback, but then I'm glad you're here too, Jihoon. Thank you.
He
for
just pats
taking
you
care
on the
of me.
shoulder.
Oh, yeah.
No problem. And then he just goes to turn away. It's like a very odd interaction. Like, I hugged you, I counted to 5. That's an appropriate amount of time. I'm letting go now. Like,
she doesn't want to push it. So she's like, as Jihoon turns away. Oh, that was nice. Maybe we can do it again, but no pressure. Okay.
he looks at you. And then kind of like grabs the back of his head. If you need it. Okay. Okay, bye. And he literally walks to each member of the coterie and he hugs them. He goes up to Noah and he gives him a hug.
I think Noah hugs him back too tight on accident.
Okay.
He's oh,
Is
sorry.
Is it done yet?
No, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. You're squishier.
He's not sure if that's an insult.
No, it's like he's like used to you having unknown kindred strength.
Oh, he's like, he totally hasn't realized, if you don't know, like he knows, but he doesn't, because it's kind of normal for him. He's not, this change was new, you know what I mean? And so it just feels like, oh, okay, like it doesn't really surprise him. There's too many other things that are more important.
Right.
I'm really glad you're not dead.
That could mean so many things, but me too.
I'm glad you woke up, is what I mean.
Thanks. Me too. I definitely have like a lot that I want to do with the rest of my life, and not, going to sleep and never waking back up was not on my bingo card.
He just nods his head. And then he just pulls you in for another hug. Pats you on the back. It'll all work out, Noah. I know it will.
Thanks. You too?
And he just goes to the next person. Just like, and he hugs, again, hesitating slightly. He kind of goes to hug Evan. And he's not sure if he should, but he wants to. You can kind of watch him and he's like, yeah.
This is new for you. And Evan just hugs him, but like gently.
And he kind of just sinks into you, like lets go. There's a sense of tension that is released. Thank you for waking up, Evan.
Thank you for taking care of us. Like,
Well, we're friends. That's what friends do. Rather, that's what I do for family.
He kind of tilts his head looking down at Jihoon, just, and like a very warm smile crosses his face.
I think I'd like you guys to be my family.
Definitely, and you did good. All right.
Yeah, I did all right. I did, didn't I?
You did great.
I'm gonna go talk to Daniel, and then maybe we can talk more later.
What? You don't like the snuggle dungeon? You want to get out already?
No, it's not that.
Sure.
I just...
Sure, you should probably
I'm
get
just
out before
making
Delta
sure you're
comes
all
back.
real.
Again.
Oh. She won't
But
like us hugging? Is it wrong to hug somebody like that?
I'm messing with you, Gio.
Oh. But it's... Wait.
She'd probably be happy about it. No, she would be happy about it. So definitely come get a hug anytime you want.
I don't think it'll be every day. I don't think I...
Did I
Maybe.
say every day? Anytime you want.
Okay. What if it's never?
That's also falls in the range of anytime you want.
Okay. He's kind of like also scratching the back of his head like, I am so confused at what just happened in this conversation. Is it wrong for me to hug other people if I like somebody? Does that mean that I like somebody if I hug them? This is a problem. I shouldn't be hugging somebody if it's going to make somebody upset. And he's like really thinking about it in like the long run. He's like, is it all right to hug people? Am I doing this wrong? And then he just kind of turns away and
Evan's just
looks
gonna
back at you.
No, like when Jihoon goes to pull away, Evan's just gonna pull him into a really tight hug and then give him a pat and let him go. Like that moment of confusion, he's just gonna grab him.
He just says like, okay, I will process this. It'll take a while. Perhaps Evan can explain further, and maybe I won't misunderstand what's happening. I think I'm a little bit lost, but it's gonna be okay. I have to finish what I was doing. And he looks back at you and he has this like the weirdest smile. It's like forced, but also like kind of him trying to be natural without the frown. But there's like two crease lines in between his eyebrows, and he's like, eh. And then he approaches Daniel. Hi.
Normally Daniel has heightened senses, but he's not a kindred anymore. So when you say hi to him, he genuinely like jumps for a second, like completely caught off guard.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. And he steps close to you, Daniel, and he looks like he wants to give you a hug, but it's very awkward.
Daniel's like, he kind of like tilts his head at you.
He puts his arms down and puts out his hand like as if to shake your hand like you're a businessman.
That makes him chuckle because Daniel is anything but a businessman.
He
And
puts
then
his hand down and he looks ashamed.
How tall is Jihoon?
Pretty short. Hold on. Where it's in his backstory somewhere. I don't know. I think like 5'7", 5'8", maybe.
Okay, Daniel's like 6 foot. So Daniel just kind of like, after a couple of seconds, like, oh, I get it now. Like, he's not saying this, he's thinking this. And then he kind of like puts kind of like puts a hand on your head, and then he just pulls you into the embrace.
And he hugs you, and it's like he's got surprising strength for a little, short dude. But not really. It's like, oh, there's some nice muscles here, but it's also like he's still skinny. You know?
He's not a consistent workout person, but he stays healthy. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. And he just says, I'm really glad you are okay, and I have to apologize because I kind of changed your clothes I changed everyone's clothes, and I know that maybe you won't like that, and I just didn't want you to be upset with me. And I'm really glad you're okay.
Getting angry over someone taking care of you when you aren't able to is kind of a petty thing to get angry over, don't you think?
Yeah, but I mean, if you touched me when I was sleeping, I don't think I'd like that very much. To be honest, not just you, I mean everybody. Sorry, that came out wrong.
There's a difference between just, being asleep and not being able to wake up for 7 days. At a certain point, that person's not really able to take care of themselves because you don't know when they're going to wake up again. So you don't have to apologize for doing what you thought was the right thing at the time, which it was. And I'm thankful that you did. I'll be honest, I'm a little bit surprised that you did because I'm not exactly the easiest person to be around.
Well, you weren't talking, so it kind of helped. I didn't mean that as it came out. I just meant, like, no one could argue or fight or, I'm sorry.
You can't hold it back. He's actually he's laughing, and it's maybe a little bit weird for Ji-hoon because he's like, is he going insane? Because Daniel's never laughed like this before. He hardly laughs. He's usually an old grumpy grump. But it's interesting. And he kind of pats your head. It's fine. Really. Stop apologizing. Just take the thanks.
You pat his head.
That's what he did when he initially...
Okay.
He's making fun of you.
Oh,
He's trying to lighten the tension. Because it's already as thick as a goddamn stick of butter in this room.
Okay. Well, I made sure that everything was organized, and I don't know what we're gonna do next.
I know.
So,
for someone as old as me, I don't know either. I think we've kind of hit that bridge a while ago. But I've kind of just accepted the fact that I don't have to sit here and try to figure it all out on my own.
yeah, I kind of figured that too. Like, I'm just happy you're all back and that we can do things together and not be alone.
I agree. and he will let Jihoon go from the embrace if Jihoon wants to let go.
Yep. He's like, okay. His arms were at his side at this point. He's now just like trying to just accept it. And he's like, yeah, this is okay. Yeah, this is okay. It's like exposure therapy. This is okay. Everything is fine. It's all great.
Don't
Okay.
panic.
Yeah. And then you pat his head and he's like, oh God, why would you do something like this? Oh God. How rude. But it's okay. He doesn't know. He's just a white guy. It's fine.
Daniel's not white.
Okay, well, you ain't Asian. It's okay. He's not Asian. He doesn't understand. It's fine. I accept this. These are my friends now. They will learn. They will learn. We will. Okay, I'm gonna walk away now.
How many dots do you have in insight?
Huh?
How many dots do you have in the insight skill?
3.
Cool. You know that Daniel's just giving you the big brother treatment, which usually involves just teasing the little brother.
Oh. And he's like, oh, this is weird. But okay.
He's old. Even though he's potentially human now, the years don't just go away.
He just... He's just kind of nodding his head, looking at you, and then he just is backing away like, yeah, this, I talked, I did it. I hugged everybody. I said hi. I told them I cared. They know what's going on, and now I can go sit down and wait. And he's just kind of backing away and going back to his seat. And that's what Jihoon does. I guess we'll pass it to be the last person I talk to.
Okay. I kind of explained earlier what Daniel was already thinking and doing.
This is just if there's anything else. And if not, then you can popcorn it to someone else, because I just want everyone to get a chance.
You said all the wolves were here, right? Earlier?
No,
You said our wolves.
all the ones that were here last session, yes.
Okay, so mine's not here. Sad. Okay. I mean... That translucent string is still attached to me, right?
Yes,
from
but
the flower.
it's very, very faded at this point.
Is it like tugging in any particular direction, or is it just kind of hanging there?
When it gets about 3 feet from you, it completely vanishes.
Oh, so it just fucking
Looks like it
just
fades.
goes about its merry way? What the fuck?
Yeah, it sure does.
I don't know how I feel about that, but okay. I mean, I think I've pretty much already described how Daniel's feeling and doing, so I'm gonna pass it to Quinn, I think.
Ooh, I'm all set. But thank you.
Okay, the popcorn to somebody else.
Evan's the only one left. Just pass
Yeah,
it to
Evan,
Evan.
Oh my god, old man forgot about me.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I'm 25, but my brain is like a fucking 90-year-old. I have dementia.
Oh no.
Spec, you stay quiet in the chat. I don't want to see. I want to hear from you.
Evan would basically like be buttoning his jacket up after giving Jihoon a hug and then just trying to make sure he looks okay. Still not fully grasping everything that's going on, but understanding that it's kind of a big moment. And then, according to the side chat, Jihoon took care of Evan's hair, so he is looking pristine. And then from, yeah. From there, he just kind of look around like, are there still things being cooked? Is anybody tending to that?
I assume Quinn cooked for Beta, because that's who was like, I need to eat. Then I gotta be a boss.
I did my best. I got you, baby.
But I'm sure that the wolves would love to eat more.
Yeah, Evan would probably go and like help clean up after whatever was used to cook, like the 2 pans that probably exist in this entire place.
I promise the only thing that needs to be done is they actually be washed. You're probably not, there's probably no leftovers at all.
I know that's what he would do, is go wash them.
Yeah, okay. They're gone 10 minutes. And then Beta opens the door. And she motions for all of you to follow her outside.
I was the first out the door.
Only because you were closer to the door.
That is true.
I was gonna say, I feel like Noah like is like, you know, when you're like really excited to, you're just
leaping over couch cushions to get to the door.
And then it was like, but it's also like trying to not seem like he's got a lot of energy going on. So he's like, ugh. Sorry. And then just follows Daniel out the door.
Yeah, Evan would kind of take up the rear and make sure like Quinn and Jihoon go out too.
Okay.
Okay. Quinn grabs a little extra of whatever they made that Jihoon helped her make with her for Beta.
Little hot dog octopuses. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god. No, yes.
On rice.
Yes. Yes, those will fill more. Thank you.
Tension. That's what she's radiating. Well, I guess there's no point skirting around it anymore. Not really. I'm sure all of you can tell. You're on the cusp of something different, like some kind of change. Right?
Yeah.
Mostly. He's kind of like still looking out at the horizon. There's still one big deciding factor.
She looks down to the ground. You can make it permanent if you want. But you'll lose everything. You'll go back to being just mortal. which in the grand scheme of everything is a blessing
For most.
for everyone.
Daniel looks like he wants to disagree, but he's not gonna voice it.
To think otherwise is proof that you don't really comprehend the world of darkness. There's an old rite, ancient. You and us, we are not the first Kindred and Garu to share such a bond. This is the rite of the Bleeding Veil.
What does that mean?
She licks her lips like she's a little bit uncomfortable. It means that you can be an anchor through your bond. Spirits are demanding entities. Every right, every power, everything that they grant you with, there is always a price. And it must be paid with dedication and respect, with honor, with wisdom, glory.
So this serving as an anchor, that would be useful to you guys, right?
In doing so, you can give up enough of what causes your growth. One could call it like the power within you, the potential. And you can avoid death in the Umbra. Give up enough, and you guarantee that your mate returns to you. But it is irrevocable. You can never take it back. The benefits to you: resurrection. You'll still be haunted by the memories of what you are today. You will still be hunted. You will still be considered a kindred, a leech. You'll have none of their powers, but all of their memories. I mean, really, it would make you the perfect hunter in the grand scheme of things. But even they struggle with a near insurmountable darkness. Humans just aren't meant to ingest so much evil, to witness it, to be near it, to experience it.
I don't think it's fair that you guys should have to endure that either, especially alone. So, if this is the best way that, at least, I'm speaking for me, if this is the best way I can help, I'm down.
None of us would judge you if you wanted to keep your kindred abilities. if you wanted to stay, if the draw of power was too much. We would understand. But you did the first step already. You unanimously decided to lean into it, and so you are being given an opportunity to participate in an ancient ritual that was actually created, believe it or not, by a progenitor of one of your kindred houses.
Which house?
She gives you a really hard look. Are you sure you want to know? Because in knowing, the spirits might take that as your wholehearted support and affirmation that you will do this right, and they will be paid. But what I can tell you is they loved a wolf. And they knew the supernatural in between the lines that keeps this world ticking, that keeps this dark kingdom rolling. That's really all I have. I can lead the right with Kappa's help. Your wolf doesn't necessarily have to be here, but it very well just might summon them. But you will go back to walking during the day. You'll be considered chosen. Unique, but still entirely mortal. No one's going to take the choice from you. No one's going to make you choose. If you do stay a kindred, like I said, none of us will judge you. But there may be consequences that are unavoidable because of the opposite spectrum, that we are the antithesis in many ways. This is when Gamma speaks up, and he says, "I'm against it."
Why are you against it?
We don't know how long we'll be gone. A day, a week, 6 months, a year, and you expect me to leave them?
And he's looking at Beta.
Without any protections?
They will be protected. They're not idiots. They're cunning. They're smart. Not only that, they'll have daylight on their side.
I don't give a shit.
So what? You want them to fall unconscious every day? With us not being there? And ghouls can slip in and out? They're all compromised. Every single one of them. And she gives him a look. And he's like, oh, God. their files are all compromised. And the look that she
What
gives
files?
him is like cutting.
Hold on, what files are you talking about?
You're erased from the grander scheme of history. But your interaction with us has left a blueprint. My father knows who you are.
He's made that abundantly clear already.
And if he knows who you are, so do your enemies.
Daniel just kind of like runs a hand through his fucking head. And they, for all we know, could already be here. Fuck.
She just...
If he's here, who knows? Maybe the daylight's not even safe for me.
Your other option is... And Gamma cuts her off.
Z's strong enough. She's strong enough. We'll be fine. We'll protect each other.
And if we go into the Umbra and we're on opposite ends, if we're in different places, you really think we're gonna survive?
Is he strong enough for what?
We're petitioning a spirit.
More than that. We are tethering a spirit.
What I said, petitioning. A spirit doesn't get tethered unless it wants to.
That sounds like a really, really important thing.
All it is one touch and we're dead. Right? Just don't get hit.
And you expect all of us to be that fast?
We are.
You're compromised.
I'm not. I'll be there.
You can't protect everyone, Gamma.
I will.
While we're on this topic really fast, and he kind of like holds out his hands to show the marks on his hands. Did anyone else wake up with marks like these?
No, look at his hands. No.
Nope.
It like might not have been maybe on your hands, but any marks at all?
Gamma says they represent...
Z. The spirit of the North Wind is already in her corner. Which is why we shouldn't leave them undefended.
It is a blessing for them to go back to their regular lives. Do you know how much they lost becoming Kindred?
Yeah, do you know how much they gained? There's a balance to it all.
I don't. Fuck.
Regardless.
Let the other
and
part of
Gamma
it-
says,
Regardless,
and the two of them have the same stubborn cut in their jaw. These two are blood related. Same mother, same father. You can see it reflected in the way they're both leaning forward. Can I have a minute of your time, Ian?
don't use my born name, Bailey.
Grabs his ear,
Uh-oh.
pulls him away. I thought you were on me with this.
I was, until I remembered how sad my boyfriend can be. And what do you...
She's like, shut up, and pulls him around the corner, and Kappa kind of leans back on his heels. Is like,
You know, I'm gonna be honest, I don't actually really know any of this, but I have an inkling that it
I mean,
is gonna be
If it
really
didn't-
scary and suck.
if it involves the spirits, wouldn't wouldn't say to be the expert on this sort of thing.
Yeah, and Omega.
But
Fuck,
that's complicated, right?
He's
Delta
actually
size.
gonna...
A little, but not as complicated as it could be.
Wait,
Oh,
I have a question for the two of you. When he's talking to Kappa and Delta. Does the name The Foe ring any bells for either of the two of you?
Both of their ears flatten. How did you learn that?
That was what we pulled out of Gamma during the ritual. When I was still a Kindred, I tried to look deeper into what the hell this thing was, and all I managed to get was a name. And I managed to understand what it was trying to do to him. It was basically trying to feed on every single happy memory that he had to only leave him empty with rage. The perfect killing machine directed at perhaps the one person keeping everything from falling apart. And he's talking about Magnus.
There's a treaty. Acts, tethers, alignments that have been made. Magnus is the linchpin that all of that orbits around. But things are heating up. They're getting dangerous. There's in-pack fighting. And further still, there's other supernaturals that have started arriving. Massachusetts isn't what it used to be.
Doesn't have anything to do with the moon going all weird, right? Like it just stole a ring from Saturn.
She bites her bottom lip. Kinda has everything to do with it. The whole reason we even want to do this right is to make sure that none of you and none of us, by law, can be taken from each other, and so that all of you become a part of the pack. Which means you can help us on our investigations, our fights, all of
So
it.
this is basically battening down the hatches for when the shit hits the fan.
Yeah. Because it's coming.
Preparing for war all over again.
Sorry.
I mean, if I'm being completely pragmatic about it, I don't exactly have a life to go back to like everyone else. Not in the same sense.
I mean, you'll get to make one. Kids.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at.
But only if she survives. I'm not saying... Hold on. When she mutters to herself, she's like, Delta, you're trying to be nicer. And she like does a little spin. Okay, can I be frank with you?
Kind of nods.
Just like really forward. Is that okay? Maybe even a little embarrassing?
I prefer blunt honesty.
Great. Good. Good. Daniel, I know Beta is like
we're not gonna judge any of you.
I'm going to judge you. If you don't
Yeah, I
pick
kind
my
of-
sister and her livelihood over your own, I am going to judge you. Oh, so harshly.
And let me kind of put it bluntly when I say, even though Peeta says she's not going to judge, I absolutely think she still might just judge. She might just hide it better than you will.
The point is, if you have to become a potato for her to live, and I'm talking like limbs don't work, you can only blink I love yous SOS style, I'm gonna judge you.
I'd prefer not to be that level of disabled because that makes for a rather poor mate, in my opinion. But I'm just wrapping my head around all of this.
Okay.
Because no which way we look at it, there's going to be some kind of risk involved.
I think
It's
it's
just-
kind of harsh to want him to be a vegetable.
I'm not saying he's gonna be a vegetable. I'm just saying the intention of my perfect sister who's been kidnapped for 3 years because of maybe something he is involved in. I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm bitter. I'm vindictive. I don't know. Kappa, I'm so sorry. Your sister is a little evil, and she's okay with it.
Can I not be a vegetable, but still be helpful?
Yeah, I would rather not anyone else. Could we hold on. Quinn is my best friend, and Noah is mine. And can we? I don't want anybody to be. Daniel's he's a swell guy, and Evan's smooth, and Jiyun he's got a brain that's faster than more supercomputers. Like you can't vegetable those people. I'm not going to do it.
Wait, why are we?
Before the ritual.
Wait,
I'm just saying if
Wait.
they don't participate, honey, I'm gonna do it after the ritual with a potato gun in their eye.
That's really, really violent.
I
Would
don't
you
see
rather
really
I
be
light him on
interest-
fire with gasoline?
No, no.
Honey, can you help me, please? Like, I don't know. What am I... Oh, I can poison them. They could die in their sleep. I could do that.
That
I'm really lost. This is what I'm understanding. Hold on. This is okay. Out of all of the really ritualistic things that were said and the very little that I understand, and he uses his finger and his thumb to make a little very little bit that I think I'm getting. So if we do this ritual, we're gonna be mortal, which kind of also makes us not a burden, but, squishier than we were as Kindred. But
Delta exhales, yes. Mm-hmm.
but it's gonna help you guys in this gauntlet thing, right?
Correct.
Okay. And if we don't do this ritual, then we stay Kindred, and we can't help you in the gauntlet at all. And what's the point of going if we can't help you? Because aren't you kind of going for our sake anyway? Am I on the right track?
I mean, yeah. You're... Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, in your case, it's probably going to be a little bit different because you're akin, so turning you mortal might be scary in and of itself, depending on how long we're gone, because you could just poof into a werewolf at any time.
Wait. Is that because... Looks over, where's my dad?
it'd probably be safe to assume that
Oh, your dad,
can-
he had to walk away.
He did what?
There was intense words exchange, and Cav was like,
Don't scare him. No, basically he was pretty much given the pamphlet and directed to go talk to his spirit.
Oh.
Yeah, he's
Wait.
fine, but yeah.
Okay. Wait. So, if I become mortal, I might become like you guys?
I mean, yes. I mean, you'd have to be.
Damn.
You can't stay a kindred and whoop-de-hoo, here's the wolf in you. Like that. No, it does not. Mm-mm. No. Mm-mm.
Okay, well, I guess long story short, I mean, like I said,
Kappa clears his throat.
Hold on one second. Delta, were you
Okay.
were you supposed to actually drop that?
No, I wasn't.
Are you gonna,
Uh-oh.
are you gonna get in trouble?
He already can assume. He's not stupid.
He's dense. He is dense. Yes, he's dense. He's not dumb. You're right, but he's dense.
He would have figured it out eventually.
Kappa just like rubs his eyes. Could I talk to you for a second?
No. You're no, I'm the older sibling. You don't have those cards ever. Never. No.
You know, my younger sibling would ask me that all the time. I'm just saying maybe you should give him a second if he's asking for one. Ma'am.
She blinks. Ooh, ballsy. I like it.
Kappa turns. Noah, I'm not calling you dumb. At all. I'm just saying it takes a very certain wiring of your mind to like someone like Sigma as much as you do. Okay?
I didn't think you were calling me dumb. It's alright.
Because you're not.
I know what I am.
I thought you were calling him dumb. I would have taken it like that.
Well, that's because you're easily offended. Kappa shrugs a little.
You told him he was dense. That's pretty close to that.
Okay, point being is I'm not offended. I'm not offended. I know what I am. It's all good. Everything's good. It's okay. Damn, if I become a person, I might be a werewolf. Fuck.
Yeah, which could be a struggle for you.
And he just cups your cheek for a second.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
And he turns and he grabs his sister's elbow. And she's like, ew! Why are you touching me like you're older than me? And she pulls it off and shoves him. And he almost falls, then she has to catch him. Oh, I forgot. Sorry.
Damn.
He just exhales and the two of them begin talking. The coterie is only alone for a few seconds before Beta and Gamma return. And it is tense between the two of them. And Beta's like, where did the other two go?
They needed to talk for a second as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
understood. Are there any questions? And maybe I could answer for any of you?
I'm actually going to ask the same question I asked the two of them because the reaction I got from them was pretty enlightening. I don't suppose the two of you have any recognition by something named the foe.
You could describe that entity as something beyond what mortals understand as eldritch horrors.
Oh, good. Great. Eldritch horrors.
Gamma
Okay.
looks like he's about to fold in on himself.
He's got. then this eldritch horror's got a bone to pick with Magnus, I guess. That's only an assumption on my part based on how things went down before we got to the cabin. DM Hero?
Sorry. Say it one more time.
It says, I'm assuming that it's cut a bone to pick with Magnus based on what happened before we arrived at the cabin, i.e. Gamma turning full eldritch horror and trying to get to Magnus.
She says that was nothing. If I'm assuming it is the incident that I was made aware of, that is nothing. Nothing. That is less than a microscopic nail file of what this entity is capable of.
Well, I don't doubt that. I'm just trying to understand its goals here, which I'm assuming involve Magnus.
No one can really understand its goals. This is not something that is human in its motivation or its goals. But I will say that the more that we discuss this entity, the more likely that it is its ears, which are plenty, turn to listen. It is not safe to speak of this thing unless there are protections in place, and right now, all 5 of you have none. But that is the point of going into the Umbra. That is the whole reason all of us want to do this. In a lot of ways, it's to protect you, and an invitation. It invites you into the pack.
Whew. Well, like I said, I don't speak for everyone, but I think I'm in. I'm worried about being a hindrance because I'm not going to be as strong and fast, but I would really like to not. I don't want to be a monster, and I want to be useful to you guys, specifically, obviously, to the people I care most about. So, I mean, I'm down, even though apparently I might be kin. I just had that dropped in my lap.
Beta looks very pissed for a moment.
I think it was an accident.
Down, she turns to Quinn. And then she hugs her and sniffs her hair really intensely. This back is going to be the death of me. I'm going to die of cardiac arrest, very, very young, and I will never be an old woman.
You can't die because I'm gonna give up everything so I can help you and help Alpha, and that's it. So you can't die. So I have nothing to keep. And whatever the spirit wants, it can have.
Gesturing at Quinn. Same. I mean, but not for... You know what I mean.
Yeah, she's just breathing in Quinn's hair.
Maybe I should not be the one talking. My bad.
She's not successfully rolling well at all.
Oh,
She's
brother.
had a very long
Starts-
night.
Starts sniffing harder like her hair is a line of coke. Starts snorting.
Quinn will just go limp. Make herself easier to pick up.
Okay, as soon as you do, she'll scoop you up, walk away with you. And Gamma scrubs 2 palms down his face.
Oops.
You're fine. It's very easy to piss off a wolf. You didn't do anything wrong.
Is that something you like experience your whole life even before you become a wolf? Because that would explain a lot of things.
He tilts his head at you and gives you a knowing look, a little twinkle in his gaze. Makes a sound.
Oh. Here, I just thought I was angry because I was a redhead.
You have a lot of stuff in your life that's worth getting angry over?
I mean, I did.
Some
I mean, I
ang-
guess I do now.
You know, some anger is justified.
And then he just sits on the ground, in the gravel.
Does anybody have a cigarette, by chance?
And then he kind of side-eyes Jihoon.
I mean, a soda?
There's a pack in your bag. And Jihoon just gets up and goes to get a pack from the bag and brings it back out.
Where did you get this? Like my bag.
I had a few things with me. I don't like it. But it's your choice.
Thanks.
He'll move a polite distance away and light up.
He literally goes and sits right with you. Like he follows you. Like Jihoon follows him.
He exhales away from Jihoon.
You know, you might be one too.
He like, what? When what?
Points up at the sky and is like, oh.
You all might be.
No, I don't think I understand what you're saying.
It's okay. I'm technically not supposed to tell you anyways.
He kisses your Jihoon's temple. And then he changes the subject. Even though he isn't too far from the group at all, and I'll round robin. He
says I'm proud of you.
Me?
Yeah. You went through a lot. You've been through a lot.
He reaches up and very gently flicks some of Jihoon's hair across his eyebrow, tucks some behind his ear.
Done a lot of really brave things. That are really, really hard to do.
He reaches out to Gemma's hand that's on the side of his face, and he just kind of pulls it to his cheek so that he's forcing Gemma to cup his cheek. You know, I can feel you. Like, actually feel you.
Yeah, I'm right here.
No. You're warm.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm warm.
Yeah, you are.
You know what I learned this week?
What's that?
For a really long time, I thought that being alone was right, and it made me strong, that I didn't need anyone and I could stand up for myself, and that if there wasn't anybody, then nobody could hurt me, right? And you want to know what I learned? I learned I was wrong. And I didn't break when you were gone. Instead, it felt like my heart was empty. And there's a difference. Because I can feel everything in it. My skin, my heartbeat, you. I can feel you. And I think that's kind of nice.
He puts the cigarette in his mouth, holds onto it, and drops his hands to take Jihoon's.
You know how you want to be strong for me? Well, I'm gonna be strong for you too. You don't have to protect me from how you feel, and I'm not gonna hide how I feel about you anymore. And Ian, Gamma, you don't have to protect me from yourself. And whatever you need from me, whatever you need, if you need me to listen, if you want me to stay quiet and shut up, I'll try really hard. If you want me to hold you, if you want me to make sure that you come back alive, because I really want you to come back, I can do anything.
Just want you to be happy.
I'm happy right now.
Good.
I'm happy you're alive. And maybe I'm happy that I have a family. Everyone here, and maybe I could go back to my family someday. And that maybe you and I can be happy someday. That makes me happy.
A lot.
He removes his cigarette. Pulls you close.
Tell me what you need. Right now.
I don't need anything. Just you to be happy. Healthy. Thriving. There's nothing better. In all of my estimations, it's it. It's all I want. With that being said, I want to know how you feel about this. Right? And for the record, I'll respect whatever choice you make.
Why do you not want me to do this? Or for you to do this? Why?
I don't want you to get hurt. I've already made deals with spirits. I know what I'm doing. I do it a lot. I can help take care of everybody in there. But leaving you defenseless, scary thought.
I'm not defenseless. I'm not weak.
I know. I just also know what's out there waiting.
And if I say no, what happens to you?
Then it's just me fighting in there.
And so you go and you try to protect everybody else because you will, because that's just who you are and what you put yourself on the line.
If I have to. But being on the line doesn't mean you die.
What are the chances you're gonna come back?
Pretty high. But I'm not so sure about Kappa, about Delta.
So to make sure that they come back, you have to be better than your best.
I'm gonna try to, yeah.
And to make sure they all come back, can't I help?
You can.
Won't I help?
Choice is yours.
That's not what I'm asking.
But that's what this is. It's your choice.
If I help, does that mean that everybody comes back?
No. The right tethers
Doesn't mean our...
to me. It means if I would die, I don't die. That's what it means. But it takes a lot. Sacrifice, the payment is a lot. It's a lot to pay.
So I'm paying for my future happiness. That's what I'm paying for. I'm paying to make sure you're coming back.
I will come back. No matter what. You don't have to worry about that. I don't want that to be the reason you make this choice. I come back no matter what.
Then what happens after? I'm still a Kindred and you're still you.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't see my family anymore. I have to forget about them.
Those are your choices to make. Most kindreds choose not to see their family because their family are mortals, and mortals are easily squashed. But a kindred, it can shake off a bullet, typically.
I don't know. I don't know.
Let's draw it out. Pros and cons. Steps away from you only long enough to go find a stick. And he comes back with a handful of rocks and a bunch of stuff. Because no choice you make is perfect. None of it is. There's not like, this is the morally right choice, or this is the best choice. No. Part of the reason I don't want to put you in danger in any way. And I don't want to be the reason you get hurt.
But this wouldn't be your fault because, like you just said, this is my choice, so it wouldn't be. You can't take responsibility for that. You're giving me a choice. Well, I guess I'm making a choice. So you have to promise that whatever I choose, you will accept it, and you cannot blame yourself. This is my choice, right?
Yes. I promise. I swear. He quickly puts the cigarette out, pops it in his pocket, gets down on one knee, puts the stick and the couple of multi-shaped and colored rocks down. And the way that he holds his hands, he says, I swear. Your choice.
Jihoon drops to his knees in front of him and just pulls him in for a really tight hug.
That makes Gamma stand, because he doesn't want you kneeling on the rough ground. So he picks you up with him. There's no perfect answer. Not at all.
If something happens to me, it'll be because I chose that path.
Makes him close his eyes. And you can instinctually sense, Jihoon, that he's hearing about what Magnus did all over again. There's such rage on your behalf. If you become mortal again, I want you to make me a promise.
He pulls back from the hug so he can face you. And he looks right into Gamma's eyes.
want you to use his big brain ears. This really tender heart of yours. And he points. And I want you to keep yourself and your family and your friends safe. The very best of your ability. I want you to be ruthless if you have to. You think you could do that?
I think I can do that. And then when you come back to me, I'll protect you too.
Smiles.
He's gonna kiss your forehead.
He kisses Gamma on the lips, grabs him by the side of the face, and it's rough, a little bit messy. And then he pulls back. I wanted to know what that felt like.
Gamma's just got a shit-eating grin on his face, and you pull back, and he pulls you into him again, and you're a little overwhelmed. And when he senses you get overwhelmed by the fact that he licks his way inside Jihoon's mouth, he backs off, but his hands in public, unashamed. Your mom would be so ashamed right now. She'd be like, "You are shameless." She would yell at Gamma the way that he's feeling you up. But when he senses that you get a little overwhelmed by all these stimuli, he backs off with a dark chuckle. And it is something to watch him roll his lower lip between his teeth, tasting you again.
Doesn't feel like I sucked on an ice cube. Kind of like two warm things. I don't know how to describe that. I'm not saying it was bad. I just
Things.
two warm things.
Could be warm and wet. A little sticky.
Put me down.
He does.
You can't say those things when there's people around.
Nobody heard me, just you.
But regardless, and he's like pushing down on the front of his pants. God damn it!
You want me to help you?
He positions
not
so
out
that
here.
your guys' backs are facing the rest of the coterie. And his hands
What if
are
somebody sees
on your
You
hips.
can't do that out here.
No one's gonna see.
This isn't really the place to do those things.
Yeah, just walk forward. It's okay. Just a little bit. 1 foot. Next foot. There you go. Got you.
He walks you towards the tree line slowly, kissing up on your neck.
You're fine. You're fine. Shh.
I'm happy not to have heightened senses right now.
And
I had to hear shit.
if Jihoon is insistent, he won't.
He kind of gives into it, but hesitantly, but also is like, oh God, what do I do? This is like that time in the truck. Oh God, this is like that time in the house. Oh God, what? And it's not very long.
He just whispers,
Trust me. Trust me. Got you.
You promise?
I promise.
Can you just talk me through it?
Mm-hmm. And he slowly untucks your shirt when you've disappeared beyond sight. Whispering, you feel the flesh rise as he describes what you're gonna feel as he touches you. And it's overwhelming, but there's something in the way that he is tender and soft, firm. His movements are, he knows exactly what he wants. And the only reason that he's going slow is on your behalf. You get the feeling that he is a hurricane waiting to be unleashed, caged behind closed doors and impeccable control.
Anytime Jihoon moves his hands, he asks, "Is this okay? Is this all right?"
And he says it's perfect. And he says he loves you. You're perfect. And I love you.
He says it back. Over and over and over again.
Using his hands, which are very talented, he invites you into a world where it is just the two of you. It's not waiting for the coterie. It's not, oh, we're in the woods. It's a connection, and it is profound. You and him. A star in a dream that answered. It takes a turn for the naughtier after his menstruations are successful and he licks his hand clean, which I'm sure Jihoon finds a little what the fuck? You gotta wash your hands. What are you doing?
It's so dirty. Why are you doing that? You don't eat that.
It just makes him laugh. That's it. He just thinks you're adorable. Cute. And he's like, hee hee.
He's grumbling. That's not really... Shouldn't do things like that.
Gamma's like, hee hee yowie. Like it.
Jihoon will scramble down and very, very boldly draw his hand across Gamma. Can I try something?
He isn't blinking. He's staring at you so intensely. And he nods. Adam Apple bobbing as he swallows. Yeah.
Kind of twists his hand into Gamma's shirt and lifts it higher. Pressing Gamma back into the tree, and he's so small and he's trying not to be awkward, but he's like, yeah, I could do this. Totally could do this. And he is scrambling to try to take off Gamma's lower half.
He assists in a smooth motion. Just pop in a zip. Says, you
And
sure? I might get loud.
just
What do you do if I mutter your name and they hear me? You be able to look at Daniel?
to embarrass me?
He grins. No.
Then shut up. And he kisses down his chest, kisses the area that Gemma had pressed his lips to before that one night. Kisses around, and then strokes his tongue across the piercings.
Oh. He is loud, Jihoon.
I told you to shut up.
And
And then he licks around the top and hesitantly takes him into his mouth. And he's awkward at first. And he grabs your hand and puts it against the back of his so that you can help him.
it is
And
a different kind of experience bringing such a powerful man to his metaphorical knees. The sounds that he makes are surrender and your name. And eventually it doesn't matter who hears, especially when his body stiffens, when it tenses, and you can sense that there's something, there's a precipice. And when he gutturally calls your name and he fists your hair and he almost chokes you, it is spicy, sexy, beautiful, connective, and so fucking emotional. Because when Gamma pulls his shirt off to clean your face and he kneels down, tugging you against him, you can see that his eyes are drawn with unshed emotion. And he only lets it out when he's holding you, and you can't look at his face. But you feel like pulling back to look at his face would break some sacred bond. And so the both of you hold each other. And well, meanwhile there. I think we'll take a small bathroom break. Aerodel, bad. We'll take a small bathroom break and then we'll be right back.
we're back. Evan,
Mm-hmm.
Delta is only speaking with Kappa for a few moments, but when she returns and she's that Jihoon's gone, there's a... I don't want to say it's devious, even though that is a descriptor and adjective that we use for her very often. I don't even want to say cunning either. There's just like a thought, and it looks devious. But you know her a lot better. And it's just a tick. There's something serious. There's something real that she wants to talk to you about, but she's fighting with herself and her heavily ingrained commitment issues on whether or not she's gonna bring it up to you. What do you do?
He would pull her into a hug first. Just kind of snuggle under her.
She returns the hug and then motorboats your titties after squeezing them together.
He'd kind of like plop his chin on top of her head. So, about what you were saying earlier.
Yeah, right. It's... Tee.
I mean, you don't have to really explain it if you don't want to, but I'm for it if it means you'll come back safe. Just a simple yes or no will suffice.
Oh, you know that it's never that simple. She taps her brain, her forehead. Up in my house, it is a folded layer. You know, it's like my bath toaster. You know, just a lot.
Still curious how that thing's not rusty.
It's the electricity when it hits the water keeps it clean. But no, really, in all seriousness, are you sure, Evan? Because this is like real. Like, this is like real. This is like you can't run away. Real.
Well, why would I want to run away?
Because it's probably smarter than staying in all of this shit.
You do realize if I wanted to run away, I would have done that forever ago.
Not necessarily. There are layers.
All right, Shrek. He like pulls his hands back and like mimics like breaking an onion open.
It's just... It could go really bad. Like, really. Like, it could go so sideways that I don't know, like, you get an emotional prolapse. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Maybe something worse. I don't know.
What, worse than being a walking nightmare?
Yeah. Like, you get kidnapped by one while I'm gone. Or you Hulk out. You know, you shift. And I know we're not supposed to share that information with anybody, but...
I'll figure out a way to deal with it. What if that happens and I don't do it? And then you don't come back? I'm still going to have to deal with this stuff here.
And maybe the reality of it all is maybe I don't deserve to come back.
Oh. He gives her a look that's like politely saying, "Shut the fuck up. You deserve to come back." I want you to come back. All of you.
Same. Even that asshole. Roll a wits and insight.
No, he's bluntly just gonna ask, which one?
Roll a wits and insight.
Oh no. Da, 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 da. That is 5.
She doesn't say. Her expression like pinches up, and it takes a second, and then you realize it's Gamma.
I mean, it kind of suck if you didn't come back, right?
Yeah. I suppose that it would.
I mean, he like motions the direction that Jihoon and Gamma went off in. He makes that guy happy.
She rolls her eyes. But she doesn't
What,
argue.
You don't want him to be happy?
It's not what it's about, and you know it.
Yeah. So I guess the real question is when you get back, how is it going to feel to know that I'm going to age with you?
A little terrifying.
I mean, yeah, it kind of is when you really think about it. It's been so goddamn long, but
She suddenly like closes the distance, wrapping her arms around your waist, holding Evan close. Will you promise me something?
sure, anything.
She doesn't look at you as she says this. In fact, she puts her cheek to Evan's chest, listening to his heartbeat. Slow. Steady. If I run away, will you come find me?
I will always come find you.
Then you feel her body shift, and in her place is D. He quickly steps back from the hug, and he's a little, not sure. In fact, in her dainty little outfit, he just like closes his eyes.
My bad.
Oh, you're fine. If you need to adjust yourself, I understand.
He kind of waddles off to the cabin. He comes back in a suit that's like 2 sizes too big.
I can't believe the only thing he wears are suits. It's actually a little weird if I think about it.
Hey man, the way he has those tailored though, the way he looks in them, Dude, I gotta find who his tailor is actually. I bet he has such good movement in him.
Is that... I thought...
He blinks a couple times.
I'm sorry, I thought the whole fashion thing about you was the Toreador. Is that just... That's just a you thing?
A little bit of A, a little bit of B. I mean, I do like my fashion. I liked it even before this.
No, I get it. I just prefer things that I feel like represent me a little better.
No, that's completely understandable. Fashion has to speak to you. And also when it's practical, it makes a lot more sense.
Do you have any cigarettes? By chance?
He kind of pats himself down. Like, I don't think he would have picked up any during his escapades, but...
Damn, it's okay.
Evan makes a mental note for himself to pick up some to keep on hand.
He like sniffs the air. He's like, I smell one. And as he sniffs, he suddenly stops. Oh. And then his cheeks turn a little red.
Would Evan cue into what he picked up on?
Probably. Because he slowly sort of like looks towards the woods and is like, what the... And then back swiftly away.
Yeah, it's probably best not to go over there.
I think you fail to understand exactly what I would do to get a cigarette. Do you think his jeans are still on? Or do you think he threw them off in the woods?
And he's like dead serious looking at you. Like,
it's a 50-50 shot. Well,
Yeesh.
probably like a 75.
I just...
25 shot that
I'm
the jeans are
fucking-
on a tree branch somewhere.
Yeah, I'm jonesing really fucking hard. You think I could sneak over there? How long do you think they're gonna be?
Evan just shrugs. I mean, it could be like 30 seconds. It could be like an hour. I don't know. I mean, do you think he could go sneak over there and get back without getting caught?
No, it's fine. Let's talk about something serious. It's it'll help distract me, I guess.
So, this ritual, this rite,
Yeah. You have any questions? Or...
not really. From everything I understand, is I give up all this. He just like gestures to his fangs.
I know, but doesn't that suck? Because you wanted this. And I know that none of us would have ever asked you to give it up. Like... Nah.
As much as I chose this, I'd rather have you guys more.
Yeah, but Evan, what if... Like, what if...
What if what?
What if you shift?
Then I'll deal with it.
But it's just a whole different... It's a completely different, like, level of shit. Like, it's... I mean, are you sure?
Look, I've watched my parents bury an empty casket. I can deal with whatever comes my way.
I'm sorry you went through that.
Like, I am sure about this. Do you not trust me to be able to handle this?
I think I'm just scared.
You,
Just feels like you're giving up something important to you.
look, just understand. That I see this. He like points to him back and forth between them as more important than that. And I will do anything to make sure you all come back safe.
Takes a step closer to you. I had a really weird dream.
Oh, what happened in it?
His gaze drops to your nose, to your mouth, then back up to your eyes.
Touched you. I was scared. But I didn't run away.
Do you want to touch me?
I don't know. Not sure.
It's okay if you do. I'm not going to force you.
Do you? Do you want to touch me?
Evan's going to slowly take one of his hands and hold it palm side up.
It's sweaty. He's trembling very, very subtly.
And just nice and slow. And I'm not going to move my hand.
He's looking from where your hand is touching his to your face, to behind you. His gaze bouncing as if searching for anything that might hurt him, might strike him from the dark that he isn't aware of.
Evan's just steadfastly, he's just taking in the features of his face and trying to stay as calm and as steady as he can. And he gives him a very soft smile.
I don't know what you want me to do. I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Did you want to do more? Evan will take a very small step in towards him.
You see like a wild animal, he's like poised to run, and instead he holds steadfast against it, and his gaze kind of glazes over, and he says in like a rush,
She's not wrong, you know. They tried to drown us when we were little, and I'm kind of a piece of shit. She's not wrong.
And you remember when the two of them had split in the rage. And whatever mutual treaty they've come to that has reunited them, or whatever magic keeps them bound. They've converged again, but it isn't something that Evan was witness to. Not really.
I think I'm just gonna let you down.
I don't think so. I believe in you, and like I told her, even if you run, I will come and find you. Like, I'm serious when I say that I'm here for you. I'm here for all of you. And I mean that.
Just don't understand why you would want something that's so broken. It doesn't make sense to me.
You think I'm not broken either?
The look on his expression is like he never really considered you broken. So hearing you say it makes him pause.
You're smooth and charming, handsome.
And he pauses.
You know how it feels.
And when he looks at you, and your gazes simmer, locked in communion, you know that he's remembering how you were ready to be done. You were going to clock out. You were outie. And some way that he perceives you shifts.
Guess. Just think you're a lot better than I am. That's all.
Well, you're not nearly giving yourself enough credit there.
Yeah. The only reason I made myself known was because that kid was... He reminded me of myself, and it's me being a coward.
Yeah, but you did something. That's not cowardly at all. Just standing back watching from the sidelines, that would be cowardly.
I did. For a long time. I still do.
Let's fix it. Do it together.
He blinks hard.
Oh, what? I don't
Yeah.
know. You can... Huh.
Look, you've already come so far since we first met. He brings attention to the fact that he's still holding his hand.
That makes him pull the hand away. Rubs it on the suit pant. It's too big.
Evan just holds his hand there, like he's waiting for him to bring it back.
Very, very slowly. Puts his hand in yours. So you're gonna go through with the ritual?
Yeah. I want you guys to come back safe, and if it's in my power to make that happen, then I'm gonna do it. And whatever comes on my side, I will fight those battles as they come. So I know that you all will be fighting them on your side too. And I will be here when you come back. And that I promise you.
He exhales.
Okay. Then I'll owe you. For fun. If I come back. We come back.
When you come back. And I hold you to that.
And he very chastely stands there across from you, holding your hand. Is there anything else for Evan?
Evan will kind of look down at his hand. What? Would you mind if I squeeze it a little?
No. Go ahead.
He's just gonna very gently like squeeze his hand and like take his thumb and kind of trace across the back of his hand and down his fingers.
Makes him shiver.
Just remember that I'm here for you.
You are the brightness that awaits just beyond the dreams.
Oh God, I could kiss you right now.
Ah,
I know.
like on the mouth?
On the cheek, on the neck, on your hand. Anywhere you'd be comfortable with it.
Close your eyes.
Evan dutifully does as told.
And it's as if you are back on that beachfront with the mist all around you. You feel him shift closer. You hear the shuffle of the overly large suit that he's wearing. And then the softest pair of lips right on the corner of your mouth. Fast and achingly slow. We're gonna meanwhile right there. Noah.
Oh, hey, that's me.
Your boyfriend returns to you,
Yay.
a little dejected,
Sad.
and he grabs your hand, walks you over to the porch. He sits
Okay.
down, and then he pulls you into his lap, and he puts his little tiny arms around your waist.
That's fucking cute. How'd that conversation go?
She's mean.
Yeah, she can be.
She says things to make you feel bad on purpose when she doesn't like what you're saying.
To people in general or to me?
It's mostly like general, like everybody. You know?
Okay, I mean, no, if it's everybody, that makes me feel less bad.
Noah.
I thought maybe it was a me thing.
No, it's definitely an us thing.
Oh,
Like a everybody thing. He leans his cheek on the middle of your back. Does this make you uncomfortable?
no.
Okay.
I really like it. I'm not squishing you, Amal, at all, am I?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
He just holds you there for a hot minute.
As long as he knows he's not squishing Kappa at all, he's fine. He's totally happy where he's at.
And it's several minutes before he shifts and talks into your back, and it's more serious.
I have a really serious thing I need to talk to you about.
Okay.
I don't want you to be upset with me.
Okay.
And then he shifts so the two of you are sitting like side by side, but kind of turned, your knees touching.
I want you to pick Sigma for the right. Not me.
Why?
Because he has kids. He's a dad, and he has to come home.
Kind of worried that this was gonna have to be a choice thing when they were talking about it at first.
He swallows and nods.
That's how it is. So, that's what I want you to do. Is I want you to pick him.
But is there anything I can do to help you?
Not that I know of.
There's nothing?
I don't. The anchor is one anchor, one Garu.
That's kind of bullshit. So I get what you're telling me to do. I get your reasoning. And I'm just gonna have to hope that you come back.
I will. Whatever's left of what I've got, I'd like to spend it with you.
It's damn right you will, 'cause I'm not done with you. I mean, it's just started. Right? Officially, quote unquote.
Yeah.
Can't leave me yet.
He kisses you all of a sudden. Just
I
closing the
kiss him
distance.
back.
It's fierce. Because he is so small.
When it ends, Noah stays really close.
If I don't
You
make it,
have to. Don't.
just
When.
if I don't, I don't want you to get stuck. Okay? Get stuck. I want you to be happy. Kind of more than anything I've ever wanted before in my life. I want you to still be friends with everybody. I want you to be happy. Noah, I want you to rekindle stuff with your dad. I want you to be there for your little brother.
I'll ask.
Go find your sister. I'll introduce myself. And she and I will just wait for you. Okay? If I don't make it back, just want you to know that I'm hanging out with your sister. And it's not a forever goodbye. It's not forever. It's just I'll see you. Okay? You think she'll like me?
There's. What's not to like?
I mean, if it does happen, like, should I lead with a handshake or a hug? You know,
And she's a hugger.
Noted. God, I love you.
Just come.
So
I
much.
love you so. Please, just come back.
Kisses you.
Yeah, Noah kisses him back.
And it is fierce. His hands running all through Noah's curls, pulling, teeth clacking, lips biting.
I mean, Noah's just as fierce.
Okay, I'm gonna have you make a roll. Depending on what you get, will depend on the hint I give you and the rest of the coterie for making sure that this very
Oh my
weak,
god.
vulnerable raccoon makes it home.
Oh my god.
I would feel guilty if I did not give you this chance. So please roll an intelligence and occult.
You gave us a dot to put into skill
Yes.
as part of our experience.
Yes.
Can I add that now to my occult?
Yes, you can.
So I have something. I literally have nothing there.
And you have a +1 dice for this next roll.
Thanks. Okay.
DM, I have one last +1 success charge. I'm gonna give it to Noah.
Okay.
Is that just like I add one to whatever I get?
With
Yeah, you add 1 success to whatever you roll.
With a natural 20, you can give Nat what is considered a pool boon. So instead of advantage, when you roll a d20 with vampire, you can give them a dice to their pool.
So like a +1 die.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Thanks, guys. It's very important to me. Thank you. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
6 successes.
Yeah.
Kappa is your wolf, even though he is a raccoon, but he is also something more in the grander scheme of everything. There is a reason that he is set apart, that he is so different, that his relationship with each of you is unique. His life is not bound by one, but by all. To surrender. To surrender it all. As a coterie is an extra boon to the wolves and their mini the urge.
Okay. Noted. Sorry, everyone. I'm very emotional. Again, when they have to part, Noah just stays close, and he just unwaveringly just says, "Come home."
He gives you the saddest smile you've ever seen. And he holds your hand. And we meanwhile there to Quinn, where a very similar conversation is being had. After calming herself down, setting you on your feet, she takes a hold of your shoulders and she kneels on one knee, half crouching. Quinn, I need to share with you something that's going to be very difficult for you to hear. And I want to apologize. And you aren't in trouble.
Why do you have... Okay.
You cannot anchor both myself and Adam. It is impossible. But I understand that your choice, it doesn't predicate where your heart fully lies.
But what? But like, what if it is like everything? Like, what if I just give everything? Like, what else would the spirit want? I would give it.
No, honey, it isn't like that. When the rite was made, these were the specifications from the spirits. And I cannot make this choice for you.
But I could lose one of you, yes?
Yes, you can. She closes her eyes for a moment. And then she exhales and she opens her eyes. She takes both of your tiny hands. Like I said, I can't make this choice for you. But I do know that Adam has never known love. Gentle, understanding. He's very important to me. She puts your hand in the center of her chest, and I know that he's important to you. He deserves a chance.
What about you? I can't lose you again. I keep losing you.
I don't have an answer. I don't know. I don't know. I've never done this right before.
I'm scared, Beta. And I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired of being scared and not knowing what to do.
She pulls you close. I know, sweetheart. Me too. I get it.
Would you promise me that you'd come back? Would you make a promise?
Can promise. Yes. Can do that.
Okay. Okay, if you promise and you wouldn't break your promise to me. That's not what people who love each other do, yeah?
Right. I would not willingly ever break a promise to you.
She straightens a little. If I have to make a choice, I will. And I don't want you to worry about me. But I'm going to worry about you. I don't know what I'll be if you don't come back, because I keep changing. And I've changed again, and I can't hold a center. I can't
You're still
stay
you.
up.
You're still you.
I don't think I've been me for a while.
What do you mean?
Dead. I've been a fox. I'm not dead. I'm not a fox. And when I was just sitting in the hospital waiting for you to wake up, and I knew that I was a monster now. And I could just never be the me that you met. And I don't think I could find a way back to her. And then maybe you can't find a way back to me, because if I don't know who I am, how could you find me again? That's why we keep losing each other.
Who do you want to be?
I want to be yours. And I want to be Adam's. And I want us to be together, 3.
Kisses your
But
forehead.
I don't...
And then rests her forehead on yours. Promise.
Tell the spirit. Yeah. I'm going to tell the spirit to take whatever it needs or wants. Whatever. All of it. Whatever this is that is maybe me, I don't know. They can have it, because it's never done me any good, and I didn't want it anyway.
I'm so sorry you have to make this choice.
Tell me. I know. It's a lot. You have a lot on your shoulders, and she kisses Beta's forehead and stretches up. I know. And I don't want to be more trouble. I want to be strength. I want to be your strength. And I'm going to try really hard. Because I don't want you to have to go into a fight, worry about me falling apart. I gotta be strong, I know. Maybe I could just be strong for a little bit. And then you'll come back. And then...
Girl.
That's right. I don't know if this is who I am, but I'm gonna be her for a little bit. Okay?
All of them are you, Quinn. Scared, angry, happy, brave. All of them are you.
Everything too. You're my queen, and my leader, and my dancer, and my love, and the wind, and the water. And you have to come back to me.
I will do everything in my power to come back. I swear it.
My voice, okay? You okay? When you're there and you don't know, you hear me say, "Come back, Beta," and you know you have to. You marked me.
Tears are in
We're
her
connected.
eyes. She smiles. Ah,
So you can't get rid of me that easy. And you'll be back. Because you have to be. Because if you don't, I don't think I'll ever be me again.
Ada laces her fingers with Quinn's. I need you to promise. If I don't come back, you will be happy with Adam. I'm not telling you not to grieve or anything like that. That's not what I'm trying to say. There's a chance. And I do promise I'm gonna fight like hell to come back to you.
I can promise to be a kind of happy. It'd be different if it was just you, and different if it's just Adam, and it'd be different with you together. That would be all the happy, but I would be as happy as I can be without all the pieces I need.
Okay. She closes the distance, crushing you against her while still being gentle. That's all I can ask for. She kisses your forehead. You hear her take in a shuddering breath. She kisses the top of Quinn's head over and over. Her hands smoothing down Quinn's back and waist. I love you. And I just want you to know if I don't come back, I'm so sorry.
I love you too, Bailey. You're going to come back. You're going to come back.
She nods into the top of Quinn's head. She doesn't say anything.
Quinn will hold on to her tightly. Also not saying anything. Quinn knows. But she won't say anything beyond she'll come back. Because she can't allow herself to think anything else. Not then. Not just fall apart. And she can't. Not for Beta.
Is there anything else, Quinn, that you would want to say to her?
He wants to look her in the eyes. And she just says, "You just keep this in your heart. You hear my voice. It says, 'Come back to me, Bailey. I love you, Bailey. We're not done, Bailey.'" And she gives her a kiss. It's sad, but it's strong, and it's full of wish. Just full of every wish and thought and intention that Quinn has.
Right? Roll an intelligence and occult.
Oh no. Can I use a...
Keep in mind that you're not a kindred anymore, so you don't have hunger.
Okay. Then I guess that's just... would be a 1 then?
There's
Yep.
also a card played,
Yeah, you also get a
so you
plus
get
one.
another
right.
plus.
I didn't see that.
Would you
Okay.
like to use a willpower?
Sure. I'm sorry. Tell me how to roll this. The numbers are swimming right now.
Well, if you want to get rid of the hunger, make sure to clear all the boxes off of your hunger. That way it only rolls regular dice.
Okay.
And then...
Oh,
So
I'm
you're
not
doing a...
dots.
What's your tier?
Regular.
Okay, so you just gain the +1. So when you do occult and intelligence, when it asks you to set your modifier, you'll just add a +1 to add the additional dice.
Okay. Thank you. One. Okay. It's still just 1.
You can use up to 2 willpowers.
You can. That's true. You do have a lot from...
Spec also played a rerolled card.
Okay, so you get a
Yeah,
free
okay.
reroll.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's just the regular roll.
Mhm.
You still get the +1,
unfortunately,
I think.
I still get the +1. Fortunately, she does not have much for this.
We did also get a +1, like a skill, like a dot we can add to a skill. Maybe
Yeah,
this is the
I
dot.
thought that was
add-
just the higher stuff.
Oh shit, that's right. You're regular. Fuck.
Yeah, no worries. Okay, that's 2.
Tiny. Almost imperceptible. That in this moment you're so in tuned to how grandiose these feelings of tragedy feel. Because even though you are wishing and you are encouraging her to come home, the heartbreaking truth is that there's no guarantee. But something with your 2 successes triggers the veil, the lines drawn between here and beyond and there, elsewhere, are thin. And it feels like something, though not as mighty as this ritual, has heard you. And then you feel a skittering across your calf and you look down. Mice. But they are almost translucent and blue. Spirits. And they are tiny, insignificant on a scheme. But they've heard you. They'll watch over your wolf.
She whispers, "Thank you."
And well, meanwhile there, Daniel.
Do you?
Roll a wits and awareness.
Gasp, without my heightened senses? Oh my god.
I know, it might just be like me. You might feel like me for a second.
Where's my dice tray? What the fuck? Oh, there you are. Okay. Let us see here. Wits and awareness. Pretty good. That is 6.
You feel a cold wind. You turn. The wind is arctic and it's chill. Like someone's turned the AC on outside.
Which direction is the wind coming from?
Same direction they were all fighting.
I would like to follow in the direction of the wind.
Opposite of where Jihoon and Gamma stepped into. You enter the tree line and immediately feel like you're being stalked, like your prey. You do not perceive where you are being hunted from, but it is very, very prevalent, but familiar. What do you do?
Very familiar. Okay, is the wind still blowing within these trees?
It's gone.
No stuff for you rolls, I appreciate it, but I am not a kindred right now, so I don't have access to my disciplines. Say that again, DM. I'm sorry.
You're okay. You also, as a gifted mortal, you can pick one.
I didn't hear what you said to my question because I was looking at chat.
Oh,
I
you
got
don't
distracted.
feel the wind, but you're the gift of the
Okay.
Dark Father. If you want to use it, the one that gives you one random discipline, it does work if you want it. Without hindering your humanity in the
So I
slightest.
can use. Okay, so I guess. Okay, so I have an access to one
Pick
Wisely.
level 1. Pick what? I mean. So I can pick one level 1 power of my choosing to use in this moment if I want to. Or is it random?
Yeah, you pick.
Okay.
Yay.
I think there's only 2 that immediately come to thought. Obviously, heightened senses, but also sense the unseen.
Choose wisely. It's not the one you're thinking, I promise. Just kidding. Don't. I'm just teasing you.
Don't scare me like that.
Sorry.
Fuck.
Sorry.
Stressed out from listening to everybody else be stressed out.
Sorry.
Okay. So as Daniel moves further into the trees, we're gonna go with sense the unseen.
Are you sure?
I fucking hate that you asked that question. Damn it. Yes. Fuck it, we ball.
Okay, roll with an awareness with an extra 1 dice.
Lovely. Am I allowed to use willpowers before I roll?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Da-da-da. That was not that great. I will use one of those willpowers. Oh wow, that was a lot better. Okay. With the additional dice, that's a total of 9 with a crit.
What the?
Even though I don't have heightened senses, I do still have a pretty good wits and awareness.
Man, okay. There is a hulking white wolf. Watching you. Tracking you. Just beyond the veil.
Do I get the sense that it's only watching me, or is it just trying to lead me somewhere?
Moving forward, deeper into the trees, but not so far that you leave the convergence of the property. You recognize, just because you rolled so crazy well, you recognize almost immediately when you have a clear vision of her that this is Zeta. The second thing that you notice is that she's not fully aware that it's you. Kind of like Beta's rage. But this is far more calculated. This is controlled brutality, waiting, shivering on the edge of a tight wire ready to snap and shred you into nothing. mistaken her connection to you as hunger. What do you do?
Yay! I'm squinting at you, DM. I'm squinting at you. Okay. Fuck it. What I'm going to do... Obviously, I will not walk further out of the immediate area. He's gonna make eye contact with her.
Okay.
If she's... And like a predator in the wild, he is going to do his absolute best to stay calm.
Okay.
And he's going to slowly start backtracking, but he's never going to break eye contact with her.
She steps forward. There's this... Where her paw steps through the veil, there's this shimmering around the edges of her fur. Almost like she's stepping through a transparent barrier that glitters as the rest of her starts stepping through, and she's growling.
No, even though Daniel knows he is in danger right now, he cannot help but smile, even though he's slowly backtracking. He just tells her, "There you are. I was wondering where you'd gone."
Her ears flick with gentle awareness.
I probably smell a whole lot different right now.
She chuffs. Keeps walking forward.
Remind me, DM, I don't have anything that Zeta had given to me in the dream, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Let's see, I'm thinking here. What the fuck, Spec? Ah, boy, okay.
I just need to know what you do before I give her reaction to the card.
I know, I'm trying to figure out what I can do to help give her recognition or confirmation that it is me, just different. But I'm also trying to figure out how to not provoke her, because I don't think bleeding is actually going to help, because my blood smells way different now.
Mm-hmm.
Now that I'm not a salubri. He's going to say, "Do you remember that dream? Us in the train car, riding up to the Alaskan wilderness. Do you remember what happened? What you did? What we did?"
She chuffs again. Growling. Moving forward. Steadily. Are you still backing up?
Nope.
Okay, so you're standing your ground.
Mm-hmm. You remember. Yeah, you do. And he's gonna, like, when she starts to get closer, his hand, like, the tops of his hands are going to be shown to her. He's gonna show her the mark that she left on him. It's me, Grace. It's still me. Just a whole lot different now.
Her nose comes forward, like she's hearing what you're saying, and she's almost convinced until a Red Sox beanie comes smashing down over her face, and she lets out this horrible, nasty growl. I need everybody else to make a wits and awareness, please.
This is why I hate the Red Sox. This is why I hate the Red Sox. Fucking god damn it.
I'm sorry, I'm just laughing over here when it's such a serious moment. I can't. The Red Sox.
I like
I'm
the
sorry.
idea that this is specifically
so
why you hate the Red
Sox. Hey,
It's
what's
just-
the roll again?
Just-
Let's
Just
do
had-
wits and awareness.
Wits
Just
and awareness,
had to be the fucking Red Sox. Just had to be.
Okay, so it's a 6.
Oh, a 4?
Okay, 4. Noah?
Damn, I also got a 6. I kind of like.
Oh,
Nice.
Yeah, it's really
Jason?
good for Noah.
damn, yeah.
It's a 4 for Jihoon.
Okay, so all of you hear it. The gotta roll raging Garu sound. She rips the hat off, tears it up, and then she lunges at Daniel.
She's in like full Krynos form right now.
No.
Oh, she's in half wolf form.
No, she's in dire wolf form. So she's a
Luke.
hulking beast.
Oh, big dog.
Yeah, I think it's, I believe, Hispo?
His lupus.
No, that's small wolf.
Oh, it might be. Yeah, it might be that.
Yeah, I
one.
think Hispo is the dire.
Dire wolf.
Dire wolf form.
So as she
Yeah.
lunges at you, she leaps over you, skidding to a halt, smashing into a tree, like ears flicking, like she's kind of confused. Because you smell like someone she knows. But the rage is so hard to control. Especially coming back from such an intense fight. Does the rest of the coterie move towards the growly sound, or do you stay where you are? Starting at Noah. Go.
Why you gotta
stay,
start
what
with
do you do?
me? I hate that I'm being interrupted. Fuck. Fuck. Do you hear that?
Yes, everyone hears it.
Should we go? That sounds bad.
It's up to you.
Fuck. I hate this. Why you gotta start with me? Yeah. I have the need to go check on whoever it is. But I hate it. This timing is inconvenient. But it's also a good distraction, I guess. Yes, I go to the growly sounds that I probably can't do anything about except for because I currently also just taste good with ketchup.
Got it. So you go.
Tastes good with
Alright,
ketchup.
Evan, do you go? Do you stay?
I honestly think Evan will stay.
Okay, so I'll stay with D. D. Let me make a roll. Does D recognize the growl? Okay. D's gonna get closer. He'll let go of your hand and he'll get closer. Because he knows who it is. And Zeta is very, very important to the triple D's. Del, Delta, and D. Yeah.
He'll probably inch along with D then.
Yeah, he's doing it cautiously because he doesn't want to set her off. And then we'll meanwhile, Nat, that face. And then we'll meanwhile, okay, what does Quinn do? Beta's gonna spring into action. There's no, she's.
Oh yeah, no. Quinn, hearing that would also like, I think, be of the same mind. Like, I don't think she recognizes that it's Zeta, but she hears a wolf. So, yeah, she's like, oh, let's see what's going. Maybe someone's hurt.
Okay, and Jihoon.
He'll look to Gamma.
Gamma says it's Zeta.
Do you know what that is?
It's Zeta.
Should we go? We have to go, right?
He's like, I'll go. You can come if
No,
you want.
I'm not going without you. Or you can't go without me.
Okay, he stands, kisses you, makes sure your guys' clothes really quickly. He's like all aligned and shit. Gets this really cute look of like, oh, you're so cute, and then kisses you again, and then grabs your hands, and he's gone.
I ran with him.
So you
Fast.
you all kind of converge. Dee's keeping Evan sort of like hidden in the bushes. So Evan, if you try to stand up and intervene, he just like kind of pushes you down. He's like, like no. But all of your wolves and raccoon are trying to like move and maneuver themselves between you and danger. So you're close enough to see what's happening between Zeta and Daniel, but not close enough to trigger her into a full rage. Back to Daniel. Quinn, this is super reminding you of literally you in beta, but all of your wolves are like held still in the event that they need to rush forward, but they also know that this is significant between the two of them. Zeta snaps at Daniel after she finishes shredding the hat, like shredding it, and then she looks at your head. Oh, you have a hat on. Your Yankees hat, your prized Yankees hat. And she seems specifically hateful. Your hat. What do you
Swear
do?
to God, she's like, this is your way of saying she's a Red Sox fan. I swear to fuck.
We do remember
I'm
the
not,
Red Sox.
I'm not saying it. I didn't say any. I'm not. Look, I didn't say anything. She's just upset. She had a hat. She sees that you have a hat. She doesn't know what it means. Maybe. She just. What do you do? That's what I said. What do you do?
What is this music? Okay.
She's growling and circling you.
He never lets his back get to her, so when she starts circling him, he circles her, but it's not necessarily like I'm challenging her, it's more so the fact that he's trying to keep her attention on
Okay.
him as much as possible.
She goes to snap at your hat.
Why is she hateful of my hat? Why?
Probably because one just jump scared her.
This hat is really important to me. And she knows that this hat is really important to me. So I'm gonna attempt to dodge it.
Okay. Roll. You don't have to roll because she's not trying to harm you in any way, and her big jaws would harm you. So you roll away. Gamma, not knowing the significance of your hat, is like, I think she wants you to play fetch or to rip up your hat.
She's trying to figure out if it's me or not. I probably smell a whole lot different than I used to. But she also knows this hat's really fucking important to me.
I don't think she realizes that right now.
maybe you should hug her. Maybe you should like hug her.
Can you put it in your back pocket? The hat, I mean. Just put it in your back pocket.
She might.
Gone.
Maybe
You
she
don't
just
know.
doesn't like the team. You could probably like put it in your pocket and put your shirt over top of it so she doesn't have to see it anymore.
And then it's.
I mean, at least that's what my sister is like when I'm wearing a hockey jersey she doesn't like.
All right, he's gonna focus back on Zeta, and all right. You don't like the hat right now. Okay, I get it. Just stay for a second, and he very slowly removes the hat from the top of his head and just tucks it away in his. I'm wearing my jacket, yeah.
Mhm.
He tucks it away in his jacket.
Okay.
All right.
Roll
No more
a
hat.
charisma and animal can.
I don't have any dots in Animal Kin. I'm gonna.
Then you're just rolling the one, buddy
I think
boy.
No, I think I'm gonna add that one dot to Animal Kin. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I feel like that's a smart idea. Also, I'm gonna play the Streamlets card on myself.
Okay. New
'Cause I
poll is
think it's in-
also up, by the way, for lore.
Okay. Then I'm going to. I'm just putting that card on myself.
Okay, giving a dice to your next attribute roll.
Excellent. One fell into the ether. Okay. Okay, it was not bad. What does a 5 get me?
On the moment you take the hat off and put it in your pocket, she blinks. And that big wolfish face like shoves into yours, and she sniffs really hard. Then she licks your face.
Yep. His tongue's like the size of my face, isn't it?
Bigger. Bigger.
Oh, good. I'm just getting licked on like a lollipop. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, my curls are
Your-
fucking.
Yeah, your hair, like your curls are straight, and then boing, and then yeah, everyone had really sad moments, and Zeta just shifts and is completely naked, standing in front of you, smiling. She's black and blue and cut up, but she's grinning, even though she's cutely missing a tooth on the left side. Hi, Daniel. I found you.
Oh, Daniel's jaw is fucking tense when he takes in her condition. And he's gonna
Politely
lift
turn
her-
around so I'm not looking at his naked girlfriend.
Yeah, Gamma throws Jihoon over his shoulder, spanks him, and is like, "Where were we?" Like, walks away.
Yeah.
He turns around and Jihoon's just like, I can still see everything. He's just,
He's like, just look at my back. It's fine. Just look at my back.
Daniel's he's gonna lift Zeta into a bridal carry and say, and I'm so glad you found me.
Sorry it took so long.
Doesn't matter. What matters is that you're here. And that you're okay. Mostly. And he gon' kiss.
She giggles and then bites his mouth.
Oh, that hurts. That he's like, his tongue's like running across his bottom lip. Like, oh, that hurts more than it used to.
This would be fun. You like this? I could chase you. And I could track you by the sound of your pounding heart.
I mean, you can try that. And then he eventually's like, all right.
And
we
then
can try that.
it's like everything that's going on kind of catches up with her. And she gets really serious for a moment and says, "Oh, the right. They spoke to you of the anchoring."
He just gives her a sad smile. Yeah.
Good luck with your interviews, Beth. Good night. She frowns slightly. I can't make any choices for you.
You know. Just. It's hard not to think about everything that might happen, no matter what choice I make.
That is life. We only have today. Tomorrow is a series of unknowns.
You'd think after wandering around for over a century, I'd get that by now. And he's gonna he won't wander too far, but he's gonna wander further into the woods, just holding her.
Where are we going?
Wherever the grass, the trees, wherever they end up leading us, I guess.
You don't want to do the right.
Of course I do. Just... I'm afraid. Just afraid. I don't know how long you'll be gone. I don't know how I'll hold up. Because even though I might have the daylight, that's not going to stop him. Someone like him with the resources he has, the power he has, it's not going to stop him forever. I know how to kill Kindred, sure, but that's also because I was one of them, and it's easier to kill a Kindred when you are a Kindred.
Easier to kill a Kindred when you are a Garu.
But I don't even know if I will be a Garu. For all I know, depending on how much I give, I might just... just kind of go somber. If I have to surrender everything, that's... I don't even know what that means in the literal sense. There's a lot there that has to be stripped. And I don't think any of it's going to exactly be pleasant. At the same time, and he kind of nuzzles his face into hers. I made a promise to you. And I made a promise before Gaia. That when the time came, I'd pay that price. Because it's not just... I'm not fighting just to survive, I'm fighting to live. And the life I had is long gone and buried. But there's still a chance for me to make a life again, right now. And he kind of he has to shuffle the way he's holding her because then his hand sort of caresses her cheek, goes down her collarbone, down her side, then it settles over her stomach. I'll do it. Just... And eventually he finds himself, like, stopping amongst the trees, and he just kind of sits down, his back against the oak of a particularly large tree as he just holds her in his arms.
She's a little distant. Like she's not sure what to say, and like her mind is on things that maybe haunt her in between the hollow of her thoughts, her hopes, her dreams.
Going to rise to her cheek and gently turn her face to his so that he's meeting her gaze. What's going on in there? Talk to me, Grace.
I don't want you to bond to me. She puts your hand on her stomach. I want you to bond to our daughter.
If I bond to her, that... What happens if you don't come back from the gauntlet?
I don't know.
I can't... Let me guess. Yes, you can only hold... You can only be bonded to one. You can't...
She nods. Only one. Only one. Maybe it means she'll be able to find you.
They're going to ask for something, right? Is that why you're asking me to bond with her, so that way they somehow can't ask for her?
She nods.
Fucking goddamn it. Let's risk my wife, risk my child. Oh, for fuck's sake. He's like laughing, but it's more hysterical. And now being unbound by the Kindred persona, there's nothing suppressing these human emotions. And he is just... These clear tears are just streaming down his cheeks as he's just holding her all the tighter.
If you want to pick me, I understand. I trust you.
I can still help you both. There has to be. Guys showed me that future. You were there, our daughter was there, our sons were there. Fuck. I don't know. I don't know.
She runs a hand through Daniel's hair. I trust you. Whatever choice you choose, it will be the right one. It's you made it. You decided. And that's where we're gonna end tonight.
So many emotions tonight.
We will begin next time with World Lore. And I'm going to leave myself a note to do a very specific poll because of all of the support that we got tonight. I want to say thank you to chat so much for showing up. Thank you for all the raids, the gifted subs, for being here. Thank you to my players for role-playing such emotional vulnerable... it's just so raw. Such emotional vulnerability. Thank you for these really, really real scenes that are grounded in, to me, stunning and real emotions. I think they're beautiful. I'm very grateful that I can trust players like you at my table to take my hand and go on these journeys. It's awesome. So just thank you so much. We are reaching the end of Season 1 of Bound by Night, where we will then take a very small hiatus and dive into Season 2. And oh boy, oh boy, that's gonna be fun.
I'm not scared. I'm scared, everybody. Don't tell Dolly. Be cool.
Suffering.
You guys are great. Thank you.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
Yeah.
We're gonna call it there. I'm gonna see if I can find a cutie patootie to raid into to spread the lovey wovies.
Cutie patootie.
Yeah.
I just want everyone to know that my bookmark that I use for my notebook for this game is a 3D printed raccoon bookmark that fucking cats made me.
Oh no, it's too good.
I was like, well, I know what that's being used for.
We're gonna go raid one of Jay's very good friends who has raided and gifted subs on the channel before, Aziza.
Let's go.
Yeah, Aziza's come and shared their community with us and gifted some subs and was actually very impressed. I think it was a Dark Rain. They're very impressed. They're like, whoa! So it's cool, yeah. So we're gonna go raid Aziza. They are playing Conan, I think.
Oh,
Conan Exiles.
Conan the Barbarian. Yeah, Conan Exiles.
Yeah.
Conan. Conan.
And I'm pretty sure Jay drew their sprite that's talking, so
nice.
yeah. So thank you all so much for being here. Good night. Rest well.
See y'all next time.
Yeah, thanks,
Mhm.
everybody.
Good night.